Not too far away. Woo! What a big match. Big match. We got Francisco, 675, against 11 ball Rob, 556. 20K in the middle. Welcome to the 11 ball room. Today we've got a huge matchup. We've got Francisco versus Rob today. This is their fourth match. 20,000 in the middle. Looks like we've got Francisco up there warming up a little bit. So we've got a few more minutes. We'll let these guys warm up. We might be getting started here pretty soon. So stay tuned. Check, check. Hello. Check, check. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me okay? Guess not. Okay. That was loud and clear, Navarro. Sorry, I had to switch back and now I'm back again. I think I'll have to figure it out some other time. So, hey, JD, how are you? Welcome everybody to the 11 ball room. Today we've got a huge matchup between 11 ball Rob, he's a 556, and Francisco, he's a 675. These guys have had a battle going on. It's Rob's had his number, it seems like 3-0. Today the race is 30 for Francisco and 20 for Rob. And there is 20,000 in the middle. Woo! 20,000. Looks like these guys are live here. So I got on a little bit late. Thank you for joining, everybody. All right. So looks like Francisco left him a little bit of a longer shot here. He should be able to just pocket this ball and take the cue ball over there by the side pocket there. Yeah, 20 large. Unreal. And don't forget, there's another 20 large, 220 large sets this weekend as well, Friday and Saturday. All right, so tough shot there. So it looks like Francisco's going to be able to play a pretty lockdown safety here. He might be able to knock that 2 out of there too. Looks like it's a little bit tied up. He's calling 10. Oh, he's playing the 1. All right. I don't know if he wanted to hit it that hard. 1 ball got a little away from him. Doesn't look like Rob is able to. Looks like he can pocket that ball there. Rob plays a good save. Looks like Francisco's going to have to come down here and kick at the ball here. Send the 1 ball up the table. Looks like he's going to go long rail first. Might not have been able to go to get a little bit too high up there on the rail. Going to give ball in hand to Rob here. Rob's going to be able to do something here. Maybe he's going to break it out. Sorry if you guys hear my dog over there taking some drinks. All right, let's see what Rob does here. Looks like he's setting up for the safety. Should be a pretty easy safety here. Lockdown. Looks like it's pretty easy here. Yeah. Francisco's going to have to go 2 rails here. Looks like he's calling the 2. Just going to get a good hit. It's a tough one here. Yeah, Navarro was a really good save. You know, he took away the short side. You know, kind of taking that angle away from going the way where Francisco's hand is, and he really locked him down, and that's the result. You know, Rob's going to have ball in hand here. Is going to be, I believe, Francisco's on 2. It looks like he's going to be able to come down here for the 3 ball. He might be looking to play a safety here. Yeah, it looks like no, he's going to roll down here for the 3. Um, looks like unless he's going to roll up behind the five, you roll up behind the five and send the two ball on down here, send some distance. But that's really kind of what it looks like. He's rolling behind the five, trying to win this first game. Think you got a little fortunate on that shot that's on the rail and the nine's in the way. Um, that two ball could have easily snuck up into this area over here, uh, give him a shot, or he could have underhit it over here. So got a little fortunate. Francisco still regardless, has to make a good hit here. Um, looks like the two ball's off the rail. Definitely want to hit this with some speed. You got to create some situations. Number one thing is make a good hit. Good hit. Good hit. That could have saved the game right there. Carlos, yes, we're still in Arizona. You guys need to come down here. All right, let's see what's going on here. Yeah, Rob's. It's going to be hard getting onto this three ball, being able to see it. That five ball is a big pocket, or whatever that pink ball is. It's a big pocket, but Rob really did a really good job getting down there past that ball. I don't know if he overhit it. Looks like he might have. I don't know if he can see the left side of that three ball. He's been playing a lot of one pocket lately, so this shot is probably something he's comfortable shooting. But let's see what he does here. Oh, he could see it. Okay. It's hard seeing the angles here. All right, so he's going to take this four ball into the side, and it looks like you kind of want to take the cue ball this way. I personally like coming off this rail, using three rail. Well, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Yeah, Carlos, there's a whole bunch of people down here, and it's fun. It's a good time. We in fact, Rob was just down here this last weekend. There was the Arizona State Championships. Tim Daniel puts on a really good tournaments down here in the Arizona State Champ. But we play race to seven on the winners and race to five on the losers. So And then there was also a 16 player 500 all in tournament on the 9 footers. And then also you throw in the Derby was going on Saturday as well. So there was a big weekend, a lot of fun. Um, and when you're ready, let me know. It's a good time down here. And anybody on this stream, and you guys are more than welcome to come down here, and we'll go down and cause some ruckus. Yeah, absolutely, Carlos. And I think after this game, you guys, I've got to switch computers. I'm going to go to my wife's computer here and get it set up because I'm having some issues with this old as laptop that I'm using. All right. So tough shot there. He was trying to control the cue ball there. He might got a little roll there. I don't know if the 8 ball can go past that little corner, if you can cut it in there. If you can, it's going to be hard to control the cue ball. And, the cue ball is going to want to try and come down towards the 10. He could put some inside English on it, but if you put some inside English on it, you have to really cut it. But maybe he's going to play a safety. You can kind of see where he's got his hand at right now. That's kind of where the cue ball is going to be heading. Oh, he looks like he's playing a bank. All right. He's going to play a bank and draw it all the way down there underneath the 9. I think this is really just all about the cue ball. Unless it's a really good angle. It could be a pretty good angle where he fires us in. Let's see if you get a little bit of a roll. No, not too much. He's going to have to use the extension here. Sometimes, on these shots, it's you really don't want to underhit it. To It's tough because you can use inside English, but because I think you have to use inside English because you don't want to foul because of the 9 ball. If you use outside English, you're using that side there, so it's a little bit tough. If you use outside English, it's running away, and you can overhit the cue ball. Uh, it's good shot, straight on. Probably wanted a little bit more of an angle. Come back over and play the 10 ball in the same pocket, but should be able to roll up. Yeah, just roll up there and then just roll this 10 ball in. All right, again, guys, I'm sorry. I've got to switch computers. I've got to switch the stream. It'll be a lot better that way. It'll be like hopefully 2 minutes after this shot. I'm going to go ahead and I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I see the little microphone at the top of my screen, so I think I'm good. Everybody hear me okay? I think so. All right. The overhead here. Looks like Rob played a push out. Francisco's going to go ahead and take this. Looks like he might be able to take the cue ball behind the 7, just like that. And he did get a little rub off the 1 ball there, or the 8 ball. So really good shot. Controlled the cue ball there. I still can't believe these guys are playing for $20,000. It's crazy. Wasn't Scott Frost just announcing that Shane and Fedor were playing for 20,000? Woo! He gets a good hit here. I don't know if he called a shot.
What the? Oh my god!
Well, little unfortunate. The cue ball followed in the 10. Yeah, Navarro, I think so. I think it is allowed if he would have called it. I'm not sure if he did. All right. So looks like, yeah, it is race to 50. Madness. 2-day event. Should be able to huge problems. He'll just stun this 2 ball over towards the 7 and play the 3 in the same pocket. Um, really, I think the key shot is trying to find a good angle to get from the 8 to the 9. Other than that, I think getting there is gonna be an issue. Heads up, gonna be stuck falling straight in. Probably got a little straighter than he wanted. Shouldn't be a problem. You just have to come underneath the 6 ball to get to the 4. I don't think he's gonna draw it because you're gonna be drawn straight to the pocket. No, he could be drawing it right underneath the 7. I'll bump it. Good shot. Yeah, so you can see that Francisco's kind of seeing where he wants to leave the cue ball for the 8. Uh, you got to get a good position for the 8 ball. Ideally, I think that. Well, let's just watch this shot first. He'll just bring the cue ball back to the middle of the table right there for the 7. It's right back to the middle of the table here. Came up a little short there. It's gonna be tough getting back to the 8 ball here. Um, Looks like he's gonna have to hit this with some speed here. if you go 2 rails back to, where the 7 ball is, I think you need to hit it harder than that. And that's kinda what happens is you tend to hit a little bit fuller, uh, adjust. So, Rob's gonna have an opportunity to go up 2-0 here. See, I think I almost draw this and kind of play bring the cue ball down in this area. I mean, ideally is like here, but we don't play like Shane or Fedor. Where's everybody watching from? I see some people from Navarro. Can you remind me where you're from again? Uh, Jason, I know you're up in Idaho. Nice smooth stroke here. I guess you bring it down towards the side pocket on the left side. Um, between shots here, so Canada. All right, so it looks like Francisco's going to be able to just draw this ball down the rail here. I think the important thing is really on that. Looks like he might be able to just draw this. I feel like the draw wants to bring it to the long rail, but let's see what he might have to run forward a little bit. Play this inside pocket. Just pocket on the side. Yeah, I think he rolls forward. Drawing. Looks like maybe you can just kind of stun it over there. Chose to take a longer shot here. He's gonna have to put a really good stroke on it like he did at the 8 ball here. Uh, you really want to just draw it over there to the diamond, middle diamond, maybe even above, almost to the third diamond. Or you just done it over there. I don't know. There we go. Push a little bit. I think he got a little bit of a roll to be able to see this, be able to have a shot on the 10 ball into the side. I don't know if he's going to play a safety, but I don't think I would. I think you just kind of roll this ball in there, get used to the table, get that first game in. Yeah, it's a little tough there. A little, it's a little thin. You think you almost want to try and keep the cue ball down there by the magic rack as well. Um, right. Francisco is on the board. You guys like that action? Please share this stream, like and subscribe. There's a lot more this weekend. We've got Mark Dexter and 11 ball Rob. They've got 2 sets. They filled up 2 sets. 20,000 in the middle. Definitely a lot more action coming to you at the 11 ball room. Okay, Francisco to break. 1-1. Hope you guys are here for the long haul, man. 30 to 20. Might be an 8-hour. What a break. What a break. Really good break. Hey, J-Day, thank you. Thank you for sharing the stream. Really appreciate that. Hey, Corbin, how are you? All right. No, I really see many issues here that I think you really need to make sure you get a good angle to come down here for the 7 ball to get to the 8. But really, if you can get to the 7 ball, um, I think Francisco, you want to get the cue ball there for the 7. I think Francisco's got a pretty good opportunity here to run this rack out. Um, yeah, it is winter break, J-Day. Winter break. And uh, I didn't see who won the lag. I had some issues with the ah, Francisco stood up a little bit on that shot. You could see his arm move a little bit there. I wish he had that one back for sure. Rob looks like he's going to be able to bank this ball in here. Yeah, he just caught the side pocket there. I like to use a little bit of outside English on there and come underneath the 5 there. Um, make sure you got it. You might be able to roll the 5 into the side pocket, or if it goes down to that corner there. But I don't know if they're playing all ball fouls, Andrew. All right, so Francisco's going to be able to pocket this ball and just bring this cue ball down to the center of the table. Still, we're looking at a big key shot here, getting to the 6. He should. He'll probably look at it now, and knowing Francisco is going to create an angle, able to get down past the side pocket for the cue. Just put a little bit of top English on there, and you kind of want to bring the cue ball over in this area right here. Make sure you got a good angle to come down here for the 7. Ideally, you want to bring it right in this area right here. Francisco get this, 2-1, feeling good. Good shot. Hit a little bit shorter than he probably wanted to. It's going to be coming down towards this rail here. Um, and you're kind of going underneath the 10 and then hitting the short rail and coming back up. It's hard to tell at this angle if he can kind of draw it over like he did last game, and then use the 8 ball in that same pocket. It looks like that's probably what he's going to do. He might just draw this over here like this and then come back over. Shot. Looks like he'll just go ahead and just pocket this ball. Maybe he'll bring the cue ball up towards this way and play the 9 ball in the corner pocket instead of trying to hold it in there for the side, because it's a little bit more of an angle than he wanted. I think you want to use that second long rail if you go this route. Yeah, and that's what happens when you try to hold the ball with the inside. I think I felt like I probably would have taken the shot and brought the cue ball back up that way. But I'm not down there. These guys are. Tell you what, I'm more comfortable up here and watching it from here than it's too much for me. Ooh. I think Rob would just kind of just stop this ball right here and just kind of go back and forth. I don't see too many issues here. Don't want to overthink it and just pocket the balls. Good shot. Probably just be able to just draw this ball, just hit that third diamond up there and go up 2-1. A big 2-1. Francisco, he's going to win. Good shot. Shooting shots like that, it's a good confident stroke. You're pretty good control of cue ball where it wants to roll, and Rob's going to go up 2-1 on this right here if he makes this shot. The score is now 2-1. 2-1. I'll be right back. All right. So Jay the district. The score is 2-1. 2-1. Hey, let's see here. If we can get to 100 viewers, we're going to give a T-shirt away. Nice organic T-shirt here, 11 ball room T-shirt. So you guys can share this stream with your friends and all the pool players. If we can get 100 views on this, that'd be great. Hey, Jay Glasgow, welcome. Nice to have you here, man. Really nice to have you here. Jay Glasgow and the Heezy. About to be able to roll up here. Looks like. No, I don't have a picture yet, Jay. Just on the flyers with my Cuban hat, my Havana hat. Jay, this match is at the 11 ball room in Utah. Nice shot. If the 9 ball goes, the nice thing is the 8 ball is right there. You're going to be able to break it out somehow. You know, okay, so it looks like he's going to go that route and stay above the 8 ball, kind of push it down. It's hard because that shot, I think the cue ball tends to roll towards the spot when you shoot it like that, and then the 9 ball tends to come over here by the rail. So, hey, Jay Glasgow, you're good, man. I'm glad you're here. Um, we will be here for probably at least a good 7 hours. So, um, you know, definitely come back. Come back. Yeah, so we're gonna see what he does with this 9 ball here, this 8 ball. Like I said, if you put a little bit of draw on it, I think the cue ball tends to come to the rail, and the 9 ball will head towards the magic rack. And if you put top on it, the cue ball will head towards the spot, and the 9 ball will head towards the bottom rail here. So it all depends on the angle here. He might draw it too much, might not even get to an angle to break it out, and then safety like that. So he's kind of 50-yard line. It seems like, yeah. See, so now he's going away from the 9 ball. So now he's got to play safe, and it looks like he's got a pretty good safety here, safety opportunity. Um, I think bringing the cue ball or the 8 ball down on this rail, and you can kind of park the cue ball right in here. I think that's a pretty good shot there. You don't really have to worry about much unless he's just going to go ahead and pocket this. All right. All right. So probably going to go ahead and play safety here. So those of you that joined us last time I was commentary, these guys did everything opposite of what I was going to do, what I was going to say. I think Navarro was here. You kind of experienced the one pocket match. It was It was a pretty long match. A lot of really, really good shots. But they didn't do anything that I was illustrating. So I think 10 ball is a little bit different. Good shot there. This is going to be tough here. That's a jam up shot right there. Yeah, he's in trouble here because I don't think. I mean, you have to. You're shooting away. You're shooting away from the 9 ball, the opposite direction because the cue ball can't go above the spot. So you have to hit the bottom rail, the short rail down here where the magic rack is, or this is brutal. He does have a shot. I think looking at it this way, it seems like could be a possibility of coming this way, this way, and back up here. But I don't know if he's able to. Maybe he can get past there. I don't know. Yeah, tough shot. Got him stuck. That's for sure. Probably just stay on that line there and come down towards the middle of the table. And what he did is he made sure he made that 8 ball, had a good shot on the 9 to play a safety, and this is kind of the result. This is the result. Rob's up 3-1. 3-1 Rob. Breaking. Game 5. Yeah, Navarro, the one pocket is paying off. You see those shots instead of trying to break those out. And that's a prime example. I would have tried to break it out. Um, Obviously, I'm not at the table either, so I don't see it different. They obviously see it a little bit different, anyways. But I think the one pocket that being able to see that shot and play a lockdown safe is is like Francisco's going to be able to just kind of stop this ball. Looks like it wants to head over to the rail right there. Um, you definitely don't want to make sure you don't want to be on the rail and straight in. Um, you want to make it first.
What the? Oh my god!
Can you imagine if I just had nothing but sound effects the whole time? Sorry, guys. After every shot, just be like, all right, that's enough. All right, so Rob's going to be able to pocket this two ball. Looks like he wants to go forward a couple of rails here. Make sure he gets a good shot on that three. Maybe just one rail, but I like to go two rails and make sure I come down by the six ball, just like that. Mm,
What the? Oh my god!
Lil Jon's going to be able to. I don't know if he's going to, but you know, he's going to be able to knock this six ball away from the five or the four, maybe. I don't know. That's what I would do. Um, yeah, I would have tried to break it out because I don't like the combinations, but that's just me. Looks like he's going to pocket this in the corner pocket, or just play a safety. Real good shot. See, I mean, maybe he just didn't get the angle that he wanted on the three ball, but I think if you would have came down here towards the six and kind of knocked it out of there, you would have been able to create a shot for the three and break it out. And now you're kind of in the same position. Well, not anymore. I don't know if well, Francisco got away with one there. That's a maybe, I guess. Almost lucky. All right, so it looks like he might be calling the seven. Is he banking the seven ball in? Jump, bank, combination shot. Jump, bank, combination shot. Good hit. Lil John, I think man, I don't know what I call this guy. Lil John, LJ, Francisco. What do I call him? Champion. That's what I'll call him. Champion. He's gonna have to put a good stroke on this ball here. You almost you almost need to come two rails. Um, come draw it out there right where his hand is to be able to get that angle to get the foul. Watch out, second ball. Yeah, and that's what happens when you cut it in a little more versus drawing it. If you draw it, you come up here by you come up here by this pocket or this rail up here. But because he cut it in a little bit more, it caused the angle to go over here. Now he's got a tough shot. Um, I don't know. It it doesn't have to go on the side unless it's bigger than I think. But yeah, that's tough right there. Little John's having a little tough time here getting things going. I don't doubt that he'll he'll step it up soon. Long race, 30 to 20 can get a little frustrating. Even though Rob's he has an opportunity to get to 20% of his games here, but uh-oh. Yeah, he's in big trouble now. You almost I think you have to come two rails to hit it. You got to go this way. And this way is too tough. That was too tough, in my opinion. Whew, that was close. Yeah, it was an unfortunate roll, and, both players are gonna get them for sure. For sure. Think the definitely wanna keep your head in the game. That's something a race this long, you know, I I just got finished playing a race of 13 and that took, like, 4 hours. Uh, this is this is gonna be a long race here, and so you wanna make sure that you keep your head in it, as much as possible, uh, even though Little John's down a little bit here. He find his stroke, and he'll just start rolling the ball in. And the same with Rob. Rob's the same way. He can get on some rolls here, and but Francisco Littlejohn, he's got a lot more experience. Um, he's definitely very capable of stringing three, four, five, six. Listen to me. He can string a couple of racks together here. Maybe a couple break and runs or a break and run and a safety, and then you run out. Those types of things. So looks like he's going to have to draw it back a little bit. He's going away from the 9 ball. Maybe you just kind of roll it up past the 10. If you roll it up past the 10, you can just take the 9 ball in the side pocket. Um, it'd be right in this area right here. That's probably what I would do. But I'm not down there. He's looks like he's drawing it. Everything opposite. Good chance for Little John to get back into this match, get this second game under his belt here. Yeah, he's looks like he's struggling a little bit. He's doesn't look comfortable down in his shot. Um, just kind of just doesn't look like the Francisco that I know. Um, a little bit anxious. It seems like a little quicker. Um, Rob seems he's a little bit more on point. You can kind of tell right here that he's a little more. Seems like his stroke's a little bit better right now. Uh, that little half a roll certainly helps. That's what happens sometimes when things just aren't going your way for a second, and they go the other way for another person, and they get that extra half a roll to put it to give them a good angle to make the ball, and 4-1, 4-1, Rob. Take a small break, and I'll be right back. All right. Is it 3-1 or 4-1? I thought it was 4-1, but I could be wrong. Um, Francisco's got an opportunity here to clear this table off a little bit. And kind of see it in his stroke. He's kind of pushing a little bit. He just doesn't look comfortable over the ball, etc. So, this is he looks like he's struggling right now. Yeah, so they're asking about the score here. I do believe it is 4-1 and not 3-1. Yeah. All right. So it's correct. All right. So he's going to be able to just, I like going 2 rails here, 3 rails to get in there, but came up a little bit short. I think he probably got a little fortunate with that shot. I mean, I always think that the purple ball is the next ball. It's not. It's the pink one. So he's going to be able to put top on this ball and kind of run in over there by the 6 ball. Uh, or
What the? Oh my god!
the 7 ball right here is a big ball right here. It's he's going to have to come down. Almost like the rail. You can see that 7 ball is a big ball. Big ball. Yeah, Navarro, it messes me up, man. It messes me up. You know, I don't know why we can't stick with the colors, but I don't make them. So he's going to the side pocket. All right. He- Well, it does. He does have a pocket. He'll probably take it because the cue ball is going to be heading over towards that rail anyways. Um, I don't think he's gonna. He might draw it over there in the bottom left pocket. No, he's taking it over here to the top left corner, kind of drawing it over there to the rail. Looks like, or he's just gonna play it safe, and it's not good enough. Looks like he's got a little bit of the edge there. Um, Again, that just really kind of just goes to he doesn't look comfortable. Um, Everything just seems a little bit hesitant right now. But again, long race, he'll snap out of it. Rob has a good chance to really kind of tighten him down here a little bit if he can see. I almost like bringing the cue ball out right where it is, maybe a little bit further up, in between where his hand and the six ball is, and but I'm not down there. I don't see it. He's trying to hide it behind the eight, uh, and I think Francisco has a little bit of the right. He's got the whole ball, so he's probably going to bank this ball and then bring the cue ball up there, right where he's pointing at right now. Um, from what I've seen, I expect this ball to be a little bit short. I don't think that it's going to go wide. If it does go wide, he's probably going to scratch. Good shot. Cue ball control there. Create distance. He did go wide. Yeah, good thing, Shark Dog. I don't know who Shark Dog or Dog Shark is. Borrow. Calling the bank. Hey, Eric. Thanks for joining us. Kindly share the stream with all your friends. This is a huge matchup here. Made a good hit. Made a good. All right. Let's see if Francisco can get back into this here. This is a good chance for him to get some confidence built up. The 10 ball down here is a big pocket, is a big ball. If you can get that ball, you're going towards the side pocket, but good shot. Oh yeah, Team Sky. Team Sky. I don't know where is Sky at? A little bit more angle than he wanted. He did really, really good shot. Good shot. Little jump on. This would be a good confidence booster for him. He hasn't really been playing well all match. Um, has a good chance to bring the score in 4-2. He is going towards the rail, so you got to hit it with a little bit of pace because you don't want to stay on the rail. Um, yeah, he just doesn't look comfortable right there. Just I would almost think that he's probably going to play safety here. Let's see. No, he's going to go for it. Good. I like the decision. Uh, you know, no, he's playing a safety. Probably not as good as he wanted to. He had a he really could probably he hit it pretty fast, but he probably could have put the cue ball in there a little bit, and then Rob wouldn't be able to have this shot right here. If it makes a good hit here, uh, could pocket the ball and somehow end up playing a safety and get the roll. But he didn't. He missed it, and now Francisco has ball in hand.
What the? Oh my god!
Uh, he really wants to be able to draw this 9 ball and play the 10 ball in the same pocket. Um, feel like he's just trying to get a little bit too perfect. Um, that's a good shot. Now, I think you just kinda just stun the ball over there, or maybe stun it forward and play it in the side. Uh, sometimes man, I mean, depending on the angle, let's look at the hey, it seems like it's running into the no, it's not running into the 10. Looks like he might be drawing this back. Stopped. All right. Good shot. That was a key game from little John Francisco. If you can pocket this ball in there. 4-2. That was a big, big game. He's good confidence booster. You can tell he's got up. He's got a little bit of pep in his step. You got a little lucky that Rob wasn't able to make a hit, but that's the way it goes. He was able to convert, and now he's down 4-2 instead of 5-1. Okay, I'm back. Slaving away at work, huh, Eric? Yeah, this is a definitely something fun to start here. This is a man, 20,000 in the middle. We're just getting started. The pressure is only going to get worse and worse as this match goes on. They're comfortable now, but when you get up to that 15 range or the 25 range, it's when your arm starts moving a little bit. Sometimes people, I mean, sometimes people catch a gear and you can't stop them. Uh, but those, it's a real, and it's just little rolls like that, just a half a roll that makes all the difference um, for getting a good hit, making the ball, um, and it just does something to your demeanor when you don't get those rolls. You just got to stay in it. Uh, Francisco's definitely he knows it's a long, long race. Good shot there. Yeah, that little rub right there, it just that's what it does. You almost wanted to draw it away and come over here to this side over here and kind of avoid the 10 because now you're kind of in a pickle right here. Um, looks like he's gonna be able to play a pretty good safety here. Um, that probably wasn't the shot that he was kind of intending for. Uh, looks like, uh yeah, he's gonna be able to pocket this ball, come underneath the 6 ball and back down, and play the 5 in the same pocket. Yeah, Ramon, it is a big spot, and, it it is a big spot to cover. Uh, I have I have no doubt that Francisco will try and make this a match. Um, he's a very confident player, uh, and, he'll definitely stay in this match till the end. I hope to be joining. I've got another commentator that's going to be joining us. Um, little surprise guest. Some of you might not know who he is, but I do. I hope he'll be able to join us here in the next 10, 15 minutes or so. But 11 ball rooms definitely happy to have him join in the stream, providing some commentary. He's a real good player out here in the Arizona area. So hopefully, when he's able to join us, I'll be able to introduce you guys to him. A good roll there. If 9 wasn't there, he would have shot, but part of the game. Like coming around 3 rails to pocket the 9 in the same pocket. Uh, he might be going for it, but I think he's going to go 3 rails as well. 2, perfect. And probably just draw the ball straight back to where he's at, right where the cue ball is. Forward. Now he's straight in on the 10 ball. 4-3. Yeah, this it's gonna be a long match. I'll be back. Okay, hey everyone, I'm back. Oh, Matt.
What's happening, Miyagi? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Not too bad. This is a long match, man.
Yeah. I think this match is going to be at least 8 hours.
Yeah, I'm actually don't tell nobody, but I'm driving at the moment, so I figured I'd hop on, say hi, and do a few games.
All right. Well, welcome. Yeah.
So I'm gonna let you take the lead though, since I'm driving, and I'm watching though. So
Yeah, I've got to go take care of my dog really quick. My cousin's dog, so she's barking, so I'm like in and out. But
yeah,
yeah,
no worries.
this is a good match here. You know, I don't know how much you've been watching, but Francisco was down 4-1. Looked
Yeah,
like he was a little frustrated.
yeah, I've actually been watching the most of the match while I've been driving. So, but it's been good, man. Like, yeah, it looks like Rob took out an early 4-1 lead, and Francisco's been able to capitalize on the last few games and cut this a little bit closer.
Yeah, this shot here is a little tough here. He's drawn away from the 7. You really got to cut it in there. Tendency is to overcut the ball and end up over there on the rail, or you're straight in, which he doesn't want to be. That's a really good shot there. I think he wants to kind of bring the cue ball down where the magic rack was just at and play underneath. I don't see any other way. I think the A ball goes in that corner pocket. 7 is. You want to be careful. He's going to be able to have a good opportunity to play a safety if he gets past the 10.
Yeah, I think the most important thing on this shot is just to be able to see the 8 ball. I mean, with those two other, the 9 and 10 ball real close there, he's got to make a good stroke here.
You definitely want to stay on the rail shot. Used all those angles, coming down this angle here. It really, the English kills and it comes straight back up, kind of like what he did. This little bit of touchy shot, you almost feel like you really just need to miss the 9, bear down. If you miss the 9, you're good. I think it goes in if you miss the 9. But sometimes you get that thought in your head that you kind of want to maybe play it safe, and then you underhit it, and then that's what I do. I think this one, it's touchy. It's a lot more touchy than it looks, I feel like. Because if you use top, you're gonna run into the 9 ball. If you use draw, or you kind of stun it over there, it's for a 556 on a 9-footer. It's not the easiest shot. We're not 800s, Shane.
Yeah, this is very dicey situation for Rob here. I think you're right, though. I mean, there's a lot of things that can go wrong on this shot, so he's got to.
The cue ball wants to
That's
go.
why he's taking an extra few minutes. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, the cue ball wants to go over this way, and if you draw it, the cue ball wants to come down this way. But either way, with the 8 ball coming over here, if you just so happen to hit it up like that, you're going to leave a clear shot. But that's why it's a little bit touchy shot. I feel like you could be in between wanting to play a safety and firing it in. I feel like that's kind of what he's thinking. Like, do I play a safety here? Do I fire this ball in? I don't like the shape after I hit the 8 ball in. I think you almost have to punch it in. You have to punch it in and stun it. But maybe going forward is probably the better shot too. Because you kind of push the 9 towards the side pocket, and you're straight in, and then you're wondering why did I take that long. Just like that.
Wow, what a shot.
Yeah, I think, let's see. Just stun this over to the center of the table. Roll it up. Drop back. Land like side pocket down the bottom of the screen. What size pockets does he have?
I'm sorry, say that again.
What size pockets is this table?
So the corners are 4 1/4, and I think the sides are 4 1/2.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's a tough table. Obviously, I struggled on it playing last week, and that was one of the main reasons why I wanted to play on this table. Is I see people shoot on it, and they.
Yeah. Well, this to go up 5-3. He's 25% of the.
All right, we'll see if I got this replay of Rob's shot on that 8-ball. Take a look. What a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Very, very, very difficult shot, and Rob just
Yeah, good
slowly
stroke.
rolled it in and got great position on the 9. So that was the shot of that rack for sure. Won him that game.
Matt, I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're fine. Looks like the players are taking a quick break. I'd like to welcome everyone to the 11 Ball TV. I'd like to thank our sponsor as well, TarMahomesUtah.com. Appreciate everyone tuning in this afternoon on a Wednesday, enjoying this long grind between these two players. Again, Rob Harrison, a great 56 here. Say All right, Rob goes for a jump shot there. Was able to contact the one, and looks like he's gotten a little fortunate with the leave. So Francisco is going to have a choice if he wants to jump this shot or he wants to kick. And I believe he's called the 4-ball in the right side pocket. So I believe he's going to 2-rail kick, try to come underneath the 1-ball, kick it up near the pink 4. Well, it looks like he's also got a bit fortunate with the leave there. So Rob is definitely going to have to kick at this 1-ball. And again, before I lost service there for a second, I was just letting you guys know that this is likely going to be another close match. I would expect both these players to get into a rhythm and find their groove. It's a very long, grinding set. Sometimes a little bit of nerves happens in the early parts of these sets before the two players will settle in, especially Francisco. Wow, nice hit there by Rob. That's a great hit. It's left Francisco in a very tough position to contact this 1-ball. And if he doesn't make contact with this 1-ball, this is a perfect looking rack to potentially exercise that 3-foul rule to try to give Rob the win here. So we'll see if that comes into play. I believe these players have matched up 2 or 3 times. I'm going to say 2 times for sure. Rob's been able to win both times. So Francisco is yet to beat Rob, if you guys were wondering what their previous matches have looked like. They've both gone hill-hill, I do believe. Francisco's going to jump, kick at this ball. And he has unsuccessfully hit the 1-ball, so that's going to give Rob ball in hand. Again, I would expect Rob to look at potentially the 3-foul rule here. It does not come into play very often. So he can easily pocket the 1-ball. I don't think he has the 3-foul rule on his mind at the moment, which is no problem. I love that they have a new mic on the table. Lets you hear the balls getting contacted.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
I was worried about that too. I was just telling people, I was like, this is the perfect rack to try to execute that 3-foul rule, but I don't think Rob had that on his mind.
I think he could have just rolled forward, taken a longer shot.
Yeah, I agree with you there too. He kind of went the perfectionist route, and unfortunately, that's got him hooked here on the 8-ball.
Should make a good hit. Might get a little lucky with the roll. And 7. 7's a pretty big ball. 2's going to that long rail, and up by the short rail. Unless you hit it like that. Yeah, Francisco's got an opportunity here to, if he can get to that 5-ball. Is the 5-ball the purple ball? Is that what that is? I'm blind, man. Is the purple ball the 5? Okay. I'm still trying to adjust. I mean, yeah, everything is the same, right? A little jacked up here. He hasn't looked comfortable all match. Yeah, yeah. Well, he needs to. He needs to do it quick because if if you get down 8-3, 7-3, that's a you're starting to talk about. You've got to win. Let's see, 20, 27, 12. You almost have to win 3 games to his one, and hopefully it doesn't go hill. Yeah. Who is that? Next. Okay. Let's do it this weekend, right? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Well, out of the 5 games that Rob has won, uh, Francisco's had a really good shot, probably at least 3 of those to finish the game up. He just hasn't been comfortable. So, like you said, I think that over time he'll start getting in the stroke here. I think this is a really key shot too. It looks like he's going to be drawing off the wall, which I like, but you're straight in. It's a little bit short than where you're at, than where you wanted to be, ideally. And I think rolling the ball up would have been a lot better choice. And I think because of his hesitance, I think that's kind of caused him to do that. He has a chance to make it up here. Let's see if he does. It's a good recovery shot there. Kind of drop past the side pocket there. Yeah, just a little stun draw. He hits these pretty good. He hit that a lot harder than I thought he was going to do. That shows he's got confidence in his stroke. And yeah, 5-4. If he can get to if he can get to 10, he needs to get to 10. I mean, ideally at this point, 10-7 is very doable, but you really don't want to let Rob get much more before you get at least a 2 or 3 game lead on him. A little jacked up here. I think he'll probably take this cue ball over there behind the 5. He's got a good chance to really put Rob in a tough situation here.
It makes it a little tougher that he's jacked up a little bit, but I would also expect him to make a pretty good shot here.
A little short. Got lucky he didn't hit the 6. Maybe a little unlucky at the same time.
Yeah, I think it gives Rob a jump opportunity here. Rob has been real good with the jump cue. He's very accurate with it, at least for a hit anyway. Is my sound coming through okay?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, just want to make sure that the only reason I'm on is I have good service, so I just figure I would ask.
Good hit there.
Yeah, nicely done. It's going to give Francisco another opportunity here to get started in this rack, I think.
I think he's going to take that cue ball just like this. And then he's going to take that and put it right in there. No, we're not. See, this is what everybody does. This is what everybody does to me, man. I start illustrating stuff, and it's just all over the place and nothing. You know?
I don't know. You had a good moment earlier when you said the 7 ball was a big ball, and it got right in the way of one of their shots.
Oh yeah, that was true.
It's like 50-50.
I don't know if jumping this ball is the right shot. I feel like I'd probably kick, but I'm not a jumper, so.
Oh man,
it's a tough kick either way. But I think it's a better kick if you. I mean, if you don't get a good hit here like that, you break it all out open, you know, just like that.
Yeah, that was a bit too far in the middle of the table for him and too close to that 8 ball to jump that shot. I agree with you on that one.
Oh, are they saying it was a good hit? And that was, yeah, it was not a good hit. It didn't appear to be a good hit. Well, that's one for Rob. Francisco is definitely the type that will play some safeties here and try and get this. You know, he's going to hide him behind that 7 there, just like that. That's a good shot. Well, I think by looking at it, I think this is really something like that is the angle that you really have to go to make a good hit.
Looks like Francisco's trying to go for this 3-foul rule, it looks like.
Yeah, this is number 2 here. Yeah, I like coming down the long way and really want to kind of get a good hit. I don't know. Maybe he sees it a little bit. Oh. Well, What's the weather like up there in Jacksonville?
Oh, it's nice right now. But it's only like 55 degrees.
55 degrees.
I'm actually driving to Idaho Falls right now, so it's about 62 now.
That's cold.
Yeah, what are you, like 110?
No, it's perfect right now. We're 72.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
that's golfing weather.
Until next week. Next week is supposed to be 98. So
Oh man.
yeah, it's pretty terrible. Well, I think he's gonna hide him behind that 5 ball. Play the one like 3 rails. Bring that cue ball underneath the 5. I think the one has to go down by the magic rack.
Yeah, we might get to see our first 3 foul roll. I don't think that I've called a match where there's actually been one, but this is a really good opportunity here for Francisco to capitalize on these mistakes by Rob.
I don't like drawing it into there. I would rather have the cue ball go forward. Did it work out? Yeah. I think it's a little bit.
I expect Rob to hit this ball.
Yeah. Looks like this part of the rail is where you can hit it. He's gonna jump it. Now, I don't know if I'd jump it, but I'm not a jumper. He feels comfortable with the shot. So I'd pocket my helmet up.
This is the game right here, so he has to hit this ball.
Yep.
Oh. Well, Rob showing a little bit of frustration there, but Francisco put him in a bad situation there, so he was able to capitalize.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That was the first 3 foul roll on.
Yeah, I haven't seen one yet either, so. I also liked Rob to kick there, though. I didn't like the jump shot, but he must have had more confidence in actually making a hit by jumping. But to be honest, I've called a lot of his matches and I played him in person, and his kicking game is phenomenal. He does not miss very often.
He's been playing a lot of one pocket.
Yeah, how do you like commentating on the one pocket?
Yeah. It's a lot of fun. Hey, Travis, I'm not really sure why it's cloudy. It seems a little bit cloudy to me as well. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. Pulling out the jump stick again.
I think you can make this one.
I like kicking the ball a lot, even if I don't make it. But again, I don't. Good shot. Definitely needed that one.
Yeah, that's a confidence booster right there for him after that last game. So well done there by Rob. This is a tough shot, though.
Well, yeah, this is also a confidence killer right here too. Not making the correct shot, playing a good safety. A lot of things can go wrong on this shot. if you don't think about it. I think the cue ball needs to be up here by the 8 somehow. But you could bring the cue ball down under here by the right where he's at, but I like it closer to the rail, down by the short rail. Then you can kind of bring the cue ball up there by the 8 ball.
Yeah, I like that. I like that play. I think. Hold that thought. I'm not sure. I think that the angle to get between the pink 4 and the green 6 might be a little easier with the cue ball.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Bringing the
Yeah.
cue ball down over here.
Oh yeah.
Cue ball
Perfect.
That way. He looks like he's got top on it though. I feel like he's wanting to make the ball, or he's going to bring it. It looks like he might bring the 8, the cue ball behind the 8. No, maybe he's making it. He's cutting it in. And he didn't get there.
I think he thought he could make a two-way shot there because he really didn't have any kind of way to get position on the 3. So very surprising there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, but this does give Francisco another opportunity here with a wide open table. He does have to worry about the 3 ball though.
Yeah, I think he can just kind of make this ball and 3 ball and off to 5. Which I don't, it was hard to bring the cue ball over to the right side. He might hit this with space. He might get 3 rail shape here. Knowing Francisco, he's not the person that he's not going to leave it over here.
Right.
But maybe he's playing a safety. I don't know. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I think the way he hit that 2 ball, I don't think it was exactly what he had hoped.
Yeah.
So he just
came closer to the rail.
Himself the savior. Yeah.
Well, this isn't the best.
Yeah, I like the play that you said as well.
It's a safety, but he's going to be able to hit this ball. That cue ball should be a lot closer to the 5 ball, as close as he was. So you can kind of tell that the nerves are still there, and nobody really has quite control of the table yet. Big shot for Rob. Make a good hit. More than likely going to make the ball.
Yeah, this will be the last game I'll commentate, and I'll leave it up to you, Miyagi, because getting close to some heavy traffic, so probably shouldn't be commentating, but oh Lord.
Nick Guyman. Nice to see you, Nick. Hey guys, if you like this stream and you'd like to see matches like this, please share with everybody. We're all pool players here, and we love the action, we love the atmosphere, and we're here for the action. So share it away, and please like and subscribe to the channel. Good shot. Maybe a little bit softer than what he wanted. Bumped the 6 ball a little bit too. Looks like he's going to be able to make this 5 ball. Is that what it is? Looks like you might be able to stop this 7 ball. Roll forward. Yeah, rolling forward for it. Slow down, ball, or go. Leave himself a little bit of an angle to come down here for the 9. Probably a little outside English on it, the top. Right, goes 2. Depending on how he feels, maybe he'll go 2 rails back over to this rail right over here. Likely he'll just probably bring the key ball right in this area, maybe below it. A little inside English. Oh no, he's going 2 rails, so it looks like he's going to end up over here on the right side too. I want to get close to the rail. So you can see that half a roll. If he gets that half a roll to the rail, it makes it that much of a tougher shot. But seems like Francisco's getting those half a rolls that Rob was getting earlier in the match. Kind of see the scores 6-5. Hey, Nick Guyman, where are you at now? Are you still in? Are you here? Are you in Pocatello? Good break by Francisco. Might have to go. Be able to roll it in right down here between the 10 ball and the 6 ball. Come straight down this rail right here, and end up right in this area. You can hit the 10 ball. Pretty good. Let's see. Almost. So you can see that half a roll that Rob didn't get has allowed the 2 ball to be a full ball right there, and Francisco's going to be able to play a nice little safety here. Might be able to put the cue ball right there by the 10. Couldn't get past the double kiss, and looks like Rob is going to have a shot. I think the right shot here is maybe go at least 2 rails to get shape on the 3 ball. Um, you almost maybe go 4 or 3 rails, because if you can get above, I don't know about cutting this ball in there with some inside English. Um, that's part of the reason why it makes it a tougher shot. I think if you use a little outside English and come around 3 rails, the 3 ball is right there. So Rob seems to be a little bit out of sync right now. Um, he'll step back into it, I'm sure. He's up 5. He's definitely a lot farther than where Francisco should be at right now, but they're long race. Great shot. Great shot there. I would think that Rob is going to call the 5 ball here. I like using the cue ball here. Oh wait, see, I'm getting all mixed up. Yeah, yeah, the 4 ball is next for sure. Got a little straight on this shot here. Makes it that much tougher. Just roll this ball in here, and I like to. I use a little inside English just to kind of, when it makes contact with that eight ball, the eight ball kind of goes away from the cue ball and towards the pocket. So I think using a little bit of inside English is what I would do, but good shot right there from Rob. Real good shot. Go, Rob, to go ahead and tie this game up 6-6. Good out by Rob. He needed that one. Kept the game. 6-6. Okay, sorry guys, I'm back. 6-6. Yeah, Navarro, it seems to be that way. Rob got off to a quick start, and then no came through. Now we're kind of back to see who's going to go forward here. Not many issues here. Really just bring that cue ball right there in the middle of the table. A little bit too much outside English. I'm gonna like this shot. Yeah, he put a little bit too much English on that two ball. Put a little bit too much English on there. Good shot there. This is the key shot here. You know, you draw this back just a little bit. Play the 6, everything connects. All right. Little John looks like he has a pretty good handle of speed right now. He'll come around 2 rails. Probably draw it out, stun it out 2 rails. Or not. Just put a little top on it. Yeah, you don't want to roll up. I don't know if I like rolling up on this shot. I don't like rolling. I think I'd rather stun it and stay in that line. I think if I rolled it, there's a chance that I could just roll it a little too far. Pretty good jump attempt here. Looks like it's almost straight in. I expect him to be pretty close to making a shot. Good hit. Okay, guys. Trying to get my audio there. It's a little hard. I'm talking to a laptop and I don't have the microphone yet. So thank you for sticking it out and enjoying this awesome match. Um, Hi, Jackie. Glad to have you joining us. 801 Bird says the 10 moved. It didn't move. Microscopic goats button heads. Yeah. One shot there. This is go up 8-6. That was a hell of a shot.
Wow, what a shot.
Sorry, guys. That's not the shot. I did forget to do that. 8-6.
Well, looks like I'm back for just a few minutes here that I get back on, and looks like Francisco's break 8-6. Pretty good match brewing here. Again, both these players have matched up a few times previously, and Rob's gotten the better of Francisco. So I believe Francisco's out for a little bit of revenge here. They keep trying to up the stakes, so a lot on the line here for both players. Um, I think if Francisco can play from ahead, I think it gives him a bigger advantage, especially if Rob's playing from a little bit behind, as it puts a little pressure on Rob. But if you're Rob right now, you're definitely in the driver's seat of the match, I believe.
Yeah, I don't know. He was up 5-1, I think 4-1 or something like that, and let him back in this game. And
Yeah,
that's
that's very true. That's very true.
if Francisco can get to 10 before Rob gets to 7, things could get a little bit dicey. The 10 mark is for both players is pretty big. Depending on, I think Francisco is right in line where he needs to be at once he gets to 10. He overhit that ball just a little bit.
Yeah, so Rob here, I believe he's just going to go for a hit and try to leave this as long as possible. Just like that. Perfectly done. However, he's left a bit of a gap. I think. No, I do believe that that 10 balls got him, but we'll have to see here. It's very, very close. The way he's hitting it, I think you can see this one ball.
He just pop over it. That's all it is. He probably could see it. Yeah. Little
Yeah.
nasty around there. A little too deep. They hit it too hard.
Yeah, so Rob can either elect to pocket this ball. It's got good position coming back for the 3 ball. Actually, there's a 2 up there. Yeah, the 2 ball's up there on the bottom right rail. So bottom of your screen here. Well, he went for it, but he overcut it by quite a bit.
Yeah, by a lot.
Very difficult shot here for Francisco. I don't think he has any way to get back to this 2 ball, so we'll have to see what he goes with here. What do? You try to make this ball, Miyagi? Looks like Miyagi went on mute, so no problem. I honestly, where that 2 ball's laying, I'm not 100% sure if he's going to try to make this ball. It is a bit of a risky play as he's rolling forward on it. He may run into the 8 ball if the 1 ball does go in. Well, we're about to find out what he likes here. Francisco with the shot. Yeah, that's a good play. I didn't think that there was much of a chance that he was going to go for that, but again, he may have left a gap here for Rob. We'll see on the overhead camera. I'm trying to get the overhead to go. There we go. So it does look like there's a bit of a gap there. And Rob's just trying to figure out the path of the cue ball once he contacts this 1. I think he's going to go 3 rails, try to get back behind the 9 and 10. I think he just wants to barely hit this ball. Yeah. Yeah, that was the other route he could have gone. So both players playing a little tactical battle here, trying not to give their opponent a good shot. The 2 ball is laying very awkwardly down there on that bottom right hand rail of your screen. There again might be a gap. So both players having trouble with their safety attempts here. Definitely a gap. Well, once again, I think that there's another gap here. So again, both players failing to execute on these safety plays on these snookers, and the advantage of getting a snooker is to potentially get ball in hand. And on a rack like this, where that 2 ball's at, they may need it. Francisco calls the bank. I believe he's going to come behind this 1 ball. So he's going to go rail first. Very difficult shot. Excuse me. He's going to kick at this ball. So he must be full ball hook. Hey, it's going to leave a shot here for Rob. The best shot of the game so far. And I do think he's able to make this ball. Yeah, he went for perfection. And I don't think you needed to go for perfection there. I think you just needed to focus on making the one ball. He could have used the 9 or the 6. All right, so Francisco trying to figure out how to get on this blue 2 ball, which is on the bottom left-hand side of your. Well, looks like we lost audio there for a minute, but we should be back. Let me know in the comment section if you're able to hear me now. Very nice positional play here from Francisco. One of the better racks I've seen him play. HR Biggs, how are you? I believe he's going to go 2 rails. There's the 1, the 2. He's left himself quite long. I think he wanted more speed on that shot. A little bit of a tester here. Can Francisco knock down a tough shot? Or is he going to leave the door open for Rob in rack number 15? We're going to find out right here. Francisco, very smooth stroke there. Pockets that ball, no problem. He does have a slightly awkward angle here, but I do believe he's going to roll forward. Nope, I think he's going to go 3 rails. Oh, yeah. Inside spin, no problem. And this one, you just kind of slow roll in the little bit of right spin on the cue ball. It's going to hit this bottom rail to the left of the 10 and spin up near the second diamond. I believe that's where he's going to want to leave this cue ball after pocketing the 9. Oh, Lord. I did not see him hitting that ball that hard, but he fancied it and he went for it. He's left himself a really tricky 10 ball here. I really thought that he was just going to slow roll that 9 in. A little bit of right spin, and that would have thrown the 9 in and killed the cue ball. Now what's he going to do? Oh, he's gone with a safety shot that's gone miserably wrong. Yeah, you can hear him. He's not too thrilled with that chance there to win this game. It's left to Rob a really, really good chance here to kind of steal a game away from Francisco. Francisco did all the work in that rack. And yet Rob with a great shot here. Simple execution. And Rob can steal a game and get within 1. Big shot here. Yeah, I did not see that choice coming at all. For you guys in the chat, I agree with you guys 100%. That was very, very, very interesting choice of shots there by one Francisco. So Rob absolutely drills the 10 ball, taking 8-7. Kind of trails by 1 game. Let's see if I captured that replay on that 10 ball. I tried, but I was a little late, so it might be late. Let's take a look. That's there by one Francisco. So Rob absolutely drills wow, that was a really clutch shot there from Rob. Perfectly done. No, I mean, back to that shot that Francisco had. It was just a strange choice to take on that 9 ball the way he did. I felt like he had a perfect angle. Again, a little bit of right spin on the cue ball throws that 9 ball into the bottom right hand corner pocket and then goes 2 rails up near the second diamond for that 10 ball. But he went all fancy on us and went 4 rails and ended up with a very difficult shot on the 10 and changed it up a little bit. Yeah, Samson, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, my Fargo's a 635, so I'm not too far behind him, but if I had a choice to go 4 or 5 rails for shape or a simple 2 rail shape, I'm going 2 rails every single time. But anyways, we're not there, we're not playing, but it did cost Francisco the game, and that's put Rob here potentially able to break and run. Although I did miss that 1 ball shot, so I'm not sure if it's a true break and run or not. I would imagine so if he's still at the table. Having a little bit of connectivity issues. I believe Miyagi was doing the same, so we're just trying to deal with it and move forward. But Rob able to potentially take a 2-for-1 here. It's always that classic saying that pool players say, one game will cost you two. All right, this 8 ball looks a little tricky. I think he's going to take his time with this shot. He needs to get this shot right to get onto this 8 ball. And I know it goes into the same pocket that Rob's in now. Oh, he's going top. This is going to be interesting, folks. Could be a really, yeah. This could be a exceptional shot here from Rob. I think he's going to try to go forward and come down behind this 8 ball. Extremely risky shot. Oh, he's changed it. He's going to go bottom. I like this much, much better for him. Well, did he get fortunate? Let's take a look at this overhead view here. And I'm not sure if he's able to make this 8 ball or not, but pretty good shot if he's able to. And so far, he's cueing it like he can make it. Continuing this beautiful run here. Wow. Perfect execution. Rob, potentially on this, I'm going to call it a break and run. Again, I didn't see the first shot, so I'm not 100% sure. But again, that mistake from Francisco in the last game has come back to really bite him here as Rob's able to get 2 games and gather some major momentum here. So Rob able to snap off those last 2 games again with that mistake by Francisco. Is it going to cost him 3 games? That was again, I believe, a break and run. For those of you in the chat, I didn't get to see that one ball shot. Was that a break and run by Rob? I am not sure. We'll find out in the comments here. Oh, break and run. Fantastic. That may have been the first one of the match, but couldn't have came at a better time for Rob. He is going to use this green 6 ball to play a safe, send the 1 ball down table. Pretty easy shot. It just needs to execute it well. He's done well. I believe he's gotten there. Perfect. Francisco is 100% hooked on this green 6 ball, so he's going to have to kick at this 1 ball. He's called the side pocket. Bottom middle of your screen. Thanks for the help in the chat about that break and run in the last match, the last game. Again, connectivity and sometimes audio issues. You got to refresh it. So Francisco does make a good hit, and he's also tied up the 8 and the 9 ball. So Rob is going to have to deal with that if he's able to find a pocket for this one. But as you're looking at the table now, this 1 ball does not have a pocket. So I think he's going to try to play a safe. I think he's going to try to send the cue ball right back up table. I think he's going to send the 1 ball up table and bring the cue ball behind the 10 ball. Yeah. I mean, he hasn't left Francisco an easy shot here as a return safe, but I think Rob had a little bit better options there than what he chose, but we'll see what Francisco elects to do. I think he's going to roll up behind this 8 ball. He just needs to make sure he hits a rail. Oh, horrible execution there. Francisco struggling here with the speed of this table, perhaps, but he's given Rob a perfect angle to get back down to this 2 ball. We'll switch back to the main view here for you. A little bit of bottom left spin's going to throw this cue ball right near the 7 ball, top left of your screen. And the 2 ball is on that top rail, top right of your screen. Needs to slow down. Needs to slow down. I think he's okay. I think he overhit that one, but I believe he's perfectly fine. Play in position on this pink 4 ball. And the table is pretty open. Again, though, I believe it's going to be the 6 to the 8 ball is going to be the shot for Rob here. I don't see any problems until he gets from the 7 to the 8. And by using this magic rack, what happens is the 8 and the 9 and the 10 always end up in very similar places. You'll always notice them in the bottom middle of your screen in this camera view. When using the magic rack, very rarely will they be in other positions. I think Rob also notices that this 8 ball is going to be a little bit of a problem. He's trying to figure out the angle that he needs to have the best opportunity to pocket this 8 ball. But right now, you got to focus on making the 6 and the 7 before the 8. Well, he hasn't left himself the best of angles here to get on this 8 ball. He can either go with draw or he can go with top right. It's kind of his choice, but where he's at right now, I believe he's just going to draw this ball. He's got to be really careful that he doesn't hit this inside cushion first, as that's going to rattle the 7 ball and leave it right in the pocket. So he needs to just not hit this inside cushion and just draw back. This is the shot of the game, though. Keep an eye on this cue ball. Unbelievable shot. That was a exceptional shot by Rob there. Just to have position on this 8 ball where he has it. It's almost straight in. I think he's got a slight angle here. I mean, that looks pretty straight to me. He's just trying to find out what his position is going to be on this 9 ball. But let's go back a few shots and remember that it was Francisco's failed safety attempt that's again led Rob. Oh boy. Rob is going to kick himself for that one. Ugh. That is a gut punch. I think he was trying to get too good a position on that 9 ball. And in that particular situation, all you're trying to do is just give yourself a shot to win this game and steal another one away from Francisco. But once again, Rob made a mistake there. Might give this one back to Francisco, and I think Francisco needs this game. So he's left himself on the rail. Shouldn't be too difficult, especially for as high rated player as Francisco is, to just roll forward and kind of take your medicine to pocket this 10 ball. But again, Rob gonna be kicking himself for missing that. I promise it wasn't the commentator's curse. Rob was playing very well. But I really credit it to Rob trying to get too perfect on the 9 ball and lacked a little bit of focus in making the ball at hand, which was the 8 ball. And if it's me, I believe Rob's least favorite ball in 10 ball is the 8 ball, as I've commented many times on his matches, and the 8 ball tends to give him the most fits. But Francisco able to steal one back from Rob after Rob's mistake. So both players making mistakes in that last match, but Francisco able to capitalize. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to take a break. I'll be back on potentially later this evening, as this is a very long set. And I'm going to turn this camera view for you in just a moment here. Before I take off, that would have been a bad mistake. So the score is 9 Francisco to 8 for Rob. Rob well in control of this match, just trailing by 1 game on a 10-game spot. Again, I hope you guys have enjoyed the commentary, and if you have, like and subscribe to the stream. Again, the stream has been sponsored by TarmaHomesUtah.com. I'll be back a little bit later. Enjoy the match, everyone.
You gotta move. Really? Didn't move much, but it moved a little bit.
Well, we'll pick it up here. Looks like Francisco's 8 wins away from taking this massive match down. Rob is 9 games away. What a great cut by Rob. Unfortunately, stuck himself in the jaws of the pocket. Hope everyone's having a great Wednesday night so far. Enjoying this match between Rob Harrison, Francisco John Garcia, one of the best players out of the state of Utah. Match with 11 Rob, an up-and-coming player out of the state of Utah. I would say that he plays a little bit better than his 556 Fargo rating. I'd say maybe, if I was to guess, I'd put him in like the 580, 590 range. But looks like Francisco doubled Rob up in terms of games. He went on about a 10 or 11 game win streak there. Really put Rob in a tough situation. Playing a safe there. He has left 6 ball in the open. Don't think Francisco can make 6 ball, but I do think he can hit it. Definitely can hit it. Can't, however, pocket it. It's going to have to come with a save here of his own. Wow, nicely done. That is a very difficult shot for those of you watching and think that's easy. It's not an easy shot. Francisco did that extremely well. With Rob in a really tough situation again. Only needs to hit this ball. I'm going to give you a lot of overhead views here because there's some background noise on the main camera. So we'll take it from above for a little while, see if that background noise goes away. Again, Rob at the table trying to find a way to hit the 6 ball after a really nice safety by Francisco. So it's called the upper left-hand corner pocket of the screen there. Looks like Francisco's taking a look and wants to make sure that this is hit, but it's pretty obvious. I mean, if the 7 ball moves, it's a bad hit. First, that is, but I don't know. I think Rob hits this ball. No, he doesn't. Dang. And he pockets the 7. Even worse. So another tough one for Rob there. Making the 7 ball before the 6. Going to be ball in hand for Francisco. With just 2 balls to go before the 10 ball. So if you're Rob in this situation, you got to start thinking about going on a run here. You got to put some games together. Francisco, I believe, is playing relaxed and very controlled. All right, this 10 ball here for Francisco to advance to 23 to 11. Sort of running away with this set. But it's not over yet. Still quite a ways to go. Alright, this is going to be game number 25 of this long match. Francisco to break. We want to watch this 6 and 7 ball. See if they go in the side pockets. A lot of close calls there, but nothing goes in. So Rob's coming to the table. Is a rack. Rob definitely needs to win. Doesn't have to, but he needs to win this rack. Build him a little bit more confidence. Again, Francisco's got to go to 7 games. And Rob's got to go to 9. So there. In terms of on paper, it's Francisco's winning the match right now. Nice play safe there by Rob. Francisco either kick or jump, and I believe he's going to jump at the ball. He's straight in. Remember, this ball's down at the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. So if he does pocket this 1 ball, he's going to need to play position on the 2. He's pocket, so really get out there. And I do think you can see an edge of the 2 ball. I don't know if he can make it. He might be able to make that ball. And if he does, the 3 ball's hanging in the pocket. So I think if you're Francisco here, your focus is just making this 2 ball. You don't have to necessarily worry about position too much. As that 3 is hanging near the bottom side pocket of your screen there. Yeah, this is so close. If he can't hit the 2 ball, which that indicates right there that he cannot see this 2 ball, so he's not going to be pocketing this 2. He did, however, call the side pocket. Ooh. Big error there by Francisco. Did not expect that at all. Again, as I mentioned, when he shot that 1 ball, made that shot, he'd have to try to work for position on this 2 and failed to execute that. Made a great jump shot. Now he's giving Rob a ball in hand after missing this 2 ball. And we look at Rob here. He's got a golden opportunity here. He needs to win this rack. He has to know He doesn't have to get perfect on this 3. He needs to get it into a position where he's able to pocket it and set up for that pink 4 ball. Yeah, I don't know that I love that, but it's going to work out for him. It's a little more riskier than I think most players would have played that shot. But again, it's going to work out for him. He's got the 3 on the hanging to the side pocket. Again, in position on this pink 4 ball. He's overdone that. I mean, it still goes in that right hand corner pocket. If you're Rob here, your focus has got to be just pocketing this 4 ball. Just focus on pocketing the 4. The 5 is almost 100% natural. To have position. Nice. Get it. Be done. Now he's landed kind of funny, and if I know Rob, I do believe he's going to go forward on this ball. I think he's playing draw, though. He can go forward or he can go with draw, whatever his choice is. Playing draw. Perfect. And this is the shot right here. And if you notice, a few shots ago, he moved that 8 ball up there. And once he made the 2 ball, so we'll see if that comes into play at all. It shouldn't, but the 6 to the 7. This is the shot. Key shot of the game. Played that real nice. You know, he's got another tricky shot here. Trying to get position on this 8 ball. He's going to be left with about the same angle he's got right now on this 8 if he's able to pocket the 7 ball. He's hung the 7. He played kill the key ball after he contacted the 7. And in turn, he's missed the 7 ball. He had great position on the 8. Doesn't matter now. Francisco looking at kicking at this 7 ball. Not too difficult of a kick. The 9 and the 10 ball do make this kick a little trickier than if it was wide open. Could jump at this, but I believe he's going to go with the kick. So based on his measurements there, he's going to try to hit this top right rail right before he contacts the 7. I think he's got to shorten the angle a little bit, so he might have to put a little bit of left spin on the cue ball. Oh man, what a great shot! But unfortunately, follows it. He hit it so good, so pure. The cue ball fell in right after the 7. Now again, if you're Rob here, this is a match or a game, excuse me, that you have to win. Given ball in hand with 3 balls left, there's no more room for error. He's got to complete this win and this game. All right, I've reset the connection. Let me know in the comments if that's a little better on the audio. Apologize for that. Sounds better on my end. Again, Rob needs to make this shot. Sure, appreciate that. So sorry about that. I could hear it in the background. Wasn't quite sure what it was. So is it better or is it not better? Good. Okay. Thank you. Audio connection. Not quite sure what's going on, guys. I do apologize. Well, I heard it there. Wow. y'all. I'm trying it again. Let me know if it's gotten any better or any worse. No, definitely not on AOL dial-up. What I think it is I think it's this background noise for some reason. I think it's still choppy, but let me know in the comments. I apologize. I'm trying to give it a shot. Oh man. All right. Well, again, I have no idea what's going on. If I go to the overhead view, is it any better? Is this connection any better? Let me know on the overhead. I hear less of a feedback when I'm on the overhead camera, so and trying to give it a shot here. Yes, you're welcome. Do appreciate it. We definitely give it a shot, and we do this for volunteer basis, so we appreciate you guys. Damn. All right. Well, all right. I'm gonna try one more thing. I'm gonna try to put some headphones on and see if that changes things a little bit. I do have some headphones in. I'm trying just about everything. Let me know in the chat box if it's gotten any better on the commentary. I do hear a little less feedback now that I have headphones in. Just let me know. Looks like Rob's. Again. Okay. Looks like it's a little bit better at the moment. Do keep letting me know if it gets choppy again, but I honestly hear less feedback here, so we'll give it a shot. Appreciate y'all's patience and thanks for letting me know. Maybe we'll have to roll with headphones from now on. Rob at the table. Looks like Rob was able to win the last game. Oh, Rob with a nice shot there. Yeah, I was just using my phone's mic, so I put headphones in. It seems to have fixed the problem. Again, appreciate y'all's patience, and we'll give it a go. Nice shot there from Rob using the bridge. You're welcome, Jackie. Appreciate y'all tuning into this grind. These players have been playing this match since 1:00 p.m. If y'all were curious about when they started. So that's a solid 6-7 hours of pool so far. And they're still going. They still have quite a long ways to go. Francisco's got to win 7 to Rob's got to win 8. This is a big shot for Rob. If he does make this, yeah, it was always going to be a tough shot. He could get lucky. Oh, what a save by Rob. What a fantastic safety shot. I don't know, man. It's a new iPhone. Blame it on Apple, right? Right on, man. From Virginia. I love it. Yeah, if y'all want to post in the chat where y'all are from, we would love that. I'm out of Jackson, Wyoming, currently in Idaho Falls, Idaho, with the commentary here. Yeah, definitely. Definitely a long match. I mean, you got to think about it. These 10 ball races to 30 or 20 for this kind of money. I mean, you gotta play for some time. You gotta earn it. This definitely is not going to be given to you very easy with the amount of money that's on the line here. Sweet, 2 from Virginia. Love that. Where'd y'all hear about the stream from Virginia? Just posted on YouTube or excuse me, on Facebook, or we love that. Yeah, if you guys share the stream, we'd love that too. As this match gets closer to completion, give the match a share and give us a like and give us a subscribe button. Again, I don't know the match time, but I can tell you that they started at 1 p.m. Oh man, what a great hit there from Francisco. And it's also put Rob in a very difficult play here because the 7 ball now does not have a pocket to go into. Well, we appreciate you guys tuning in from Virginia. So far, that's the furthest place away. Halifax, Nova Scotia. How close are you to Oak Island? You got to be somewhat close up in that area. Oak Island, a great treasure hunting show. Yeah, again, these 2 players from the state of Utah. Francisco, I believe, is the number 2 rated player if you count Fargo rating in the whole entire state of Utah. So you guys are getting to witness one of the best players from the state of Utah. Ah, that's cool. That's awesome. I do appreciate a good treasure hunting show, and that's always been a good one of mine. And I know that they're up in that area, so fantastic. Wow, another one from Canada. I love that. Well, thanks guys for being a part of the stream. We appreciate it. I know Rob loves to give out free swag. So if you're interested in a free 11 ball TV t-shirt on the 11 ballroom. Wow, look at this roll. Unbelievable shot from Rob. I mean, I know it's a little lucky, but at the same time, I mean, it was well struck and well hit to be in that position. So both players pretty fortunate here. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Okay, so Chris Meerbrook is a 7-10. That's awesome. I I lived in Utah for like 12 years and I don't know that I've ever seen Chris Meerbrook play, which is unfortunate because I love to see a good pool. And I played in Utah for quite some time before moving to Wyoming. Francisco with a jump shot here. See if he's able to pull a rabbit out of his hat again like he did in the last shot. Both players are kind of, look at this. Did he call that, ladies and gentlemen? That is the shot of the match. Unbelievable. Wow. What an incredible shot. It was such a good shot. He's got to take a break because he was so excited that he made that. I had the privilege of playing on this table less than a week ago, or actually almost a week ago today, actually. A week ago tomorrow, excuse me. Get the days right here and there. Wow, that's awesome. I'd love to see him play. We should try to get him on the 11 ball TV. I'd love to see him play. I mean, Victor's played on this table. I don't see why Chris couldn't. But yeah, I don't know a lot about him, and I kind of wish I did. Now that he's rated that high, so that's fantastic. Yeah, unfortunately, I've heard some bad things about that place recently. Yeah, a good friend of mine named Corbin Bennett, he's been on the stream before, had not so good things to say about Big Willie's there in Salt Lake City, so that's unfortunate. I guess it changed owners recently, and they've kind of forgot that pool players exist and are important to their business, so but as stated in the chat there, while we're waiting for Francisco to come back, I'm responding to as many of you as I can in the chat box. Um, and we do have the FOE, Fraternity of the Eagles, in Murray, Utah. Probably the premier place to play pool now in Salt Lake City. 16 bar boxes, fantastic. Oh man, that's rough, man. Yeah, when people don't care about pool anymore and they try to run their business, kind of get the pool tables kind of get forgotten about, and it's unfortunate. Wow, this out from Francisco is incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, both those shots are absolutely amazing. A jump bank on the 7 ball and a really nice cut. Yeah, the Boise Steiner 9 ball coming up. For all you people watching and you're interested in a really nice 9 ball Boise tournament, hit that one up. Cannot go wrong. I don't know, 01 Bird. I think he was referring to Big Willie's and the tables were bad, so I'm not quite sure. I know the FOE is phenomenal. Wow, guys. Again, I just want to give Francisco some mad props on that out. That was not easy. Like I say, rack number, what was that? 26? Remember rack number 26, y'all. That was phenomenal. We'll say that for Francisco because, yeah, y'all are referring to Big Willie's. Yeah, it's so unfortunate. It was a nice place when it was up and going. I've had the privilege of playing there a few times too, so I love that. J Day, 7 9-foot diamonds in Boise. Phenomenal. That's a good question, Jackie. Let's ask that question. So, Do you have to be a member to play at the FOE in Murray? Do you have to be sponsored in anymore? I know there was some kind of thing going on with that once upon a time. So I believe the O1 Bird will let us know in the chat for everybody watching. It is important to know that if you go to the FOE, if you have to have a membership or not. Anyway, let's get back to the action here. So Francisco, a successful break, stays at the table. He's got a shot at this one ball. Well, I believe he's going to try to cut this in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Wow, Francisco playing with an incredible amount of confidence. A back cut into a blind pocket, Francisco says, as his first opening shot. So Francisco is playing like a man on a mission. These last two racks that we've had the privilege of witnessing, I mean, he's hitting center pocket, getting great position. Yeah, I think that was something that he was struggling with in the beginning of this match. I've watched most of it. I've missed a few games here and there, but I do believe in the first maybe 10, 15 games of this match, both players were feeling the pressure, the stakes are high. There's a lot of, money being exchanged here. And to be honest, it's great for the game. Like, it's great for the state of Utah. It's great for the 11 ball TV. It's great for both of these players to get some publicity from people all around the country and obviously another country in Canada. So we love that. So if you're curious about the Murray Eagles, check out the chat. It's got some good information there for you. Yeah, Francisco's playing extremely well right now. You're seeing these shots just find the heart of the pocket. He's moving quickly. He's got the speed down. So Rob just needs to catch a break here. Rob can't afford to fall back any further. All right, I'm going to come up with a trivia question here in the chat box for you Salt Lake people. I think I've got the trivia question. I will let you know as soon as this rack is over. And the person that gets it right will give you a free t-shirt. It says 11 ball TV on it. So Francisco's left himself a little funny on this 9 ball. The good news is if he cuts it into this bottom left-hand corner pocket, he naturally will get position on the 10 ball in the same pocket. Just like so. So this would be a break and run for Francisco after his crazy out in the last match. And what that tells you is he's got absolutely insane confidence right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure about every single one of those balls in that rack found the heart of the pocket. And that shows you from his perspective that he's feeling it. He's in stroke. And Rob just needs to catch a break here. of some kind. Francisco 5 games away from the win here. 11 ball Rob has to go to 8. Francisco to 5. All right, the trivia question is, remember, if you get this right, we will send you a 11 ball TV t-shirt. All right, here's the question. So, we had a tournament at the FOE Eagles to determine the top, I believe it was top 15 players to go on the top 15 board there at the FOE a few years ago. I played in that tournament and I played Victor. What was the score of our first match between me and Victor in that tournament? The only hint that I'm going to give you is I beat Victor in the first time we played in that tournament. What was our score? First person to get it in the chat box will send you a free t-shirt. There's ways to find this answer. We ended up playing twice in that tournament. I'm talking about the score of the very first match. It was a race to 5. That's a hint. That's a big hint. That is incorrect, Ling. Yeah, the bird got it. 5-2. Like I said, there was. That's funny. I figured y'all are funny. Y'all are funny. You guys are funny. I love that. I appreciate all the responses there in the chat. Yes. So it was the game before the hill match, and I ended up beating Victor 5-2. And then Victor came back and played me for first and second, and he stomped me 5-1 both times. Needless to say, I made him mad. Jackie, if you had the Fargo rate app and you looked up my name and against Victor, it would show you. You probably don't have that, but okay, so the 01 bird. So what you have to do is you have to reach out to the 11 Ball TV on Facebook, and I'll let Rob know after this match, and we'll get you that t-shirt. I'll have Rob send it to you or give it to you in person, whichever is better. Appreciate all the responses. Oh, you do have it. Okay, perfect. Yeah, if you just go under there and you search Matt Walker versus Victor in our matches together, it shows that I've actually beat him twice, but in that particular tournament, it was, again, I beat him 5-2, and then I won the hill match, and then he came back and beat me 5-1, 5-1 to take the win in that tournament. But it was a fun tournament. Okay, fantastic. Perfect, man. Well, again, appreciate the responses. I see a Nate Posell in the chat. What's up, Nate? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. All right, so both players playing a little tactical battle here. Looks like Francisco's going to execute this perfectly, and it's going to leave Rob with either a kick or a jump, whatever he decides to go with. In this particular situation, I think I'm going to kick at this 3-ball. I don't think that I would jump it if it was me. I think there's a lot of ways to come out of this pretty good, and that's just by 2-rail kicking behind the 3. Yeah, shout out to Nate. Well done, my friend. That was awesome. Great run. Proud of you, man. So Rob was able to kick at this 3-ball, and he did make contact, but it hasn't left a good shot here for Francisco, but he is going to play a safe. And let's take a look at the overhead view and see if he's able to see an edge of that 3, which I can't tell. Based on where he's aiming, I do believe he can see an edge of this 3-ball. Well, let's see if he can hit this. Oh, wow, he can see a lot more than an edge of that 3. He went for the bank. Look at this roll. You know, the longer you play pool, the rolls in a long set like this tend to catch up and go both ways. I know Rob was kind of feeling like he was getting some unfortunate rolls. But he got one there. Francisco's gonna have to kick at this 3 now. Oh man. I don't think he could have made the 3, but I do believe that he couldn't make it. Yeah, you know, Salt Lake's pool scene has been up and coming for the last 5 to 10 years, and I feel like it's gotten just better and better. So kudos to all those down there that put in effort and bringing big tournaments to the Salt Lake area. And I know a lot of these players appreciate that, especially these Venezuelan players. They love the game of pool. Ooh, un uh, Rob just Rob's got to be real careful that he just doesn't get upset at himself and take himself out of this match completely. This is not over. He is going to have to play. He's going to have to play. You know, Rob's going to have to come back here. Lang is out of Salt Lake City. One of the coolest cats to come out of Salt Lake City, to be honest with you. Really appreciate that, dude. Known him for quite some time. Appreciate that, Jules. Jules, ladies and gentlemen, in the comments, if I'm not mistaken, he does still run the Salt Lake City FOE tournament on Friday nights. And they do have quite the break and run pot there if anyone's ever interested. Again, I don't know the rules on that, but I know that there is one. But Jules, appreciate you showing up in the comments there. Jules, one of the more well-known players out of the state of Utah. Haven't yet seen him on this 11 ball TV table, but we're hoping to change that. Yeah, Jackie, I don't know. I'm just speaking from kind of what I've seen before, but um I don't know if he's overdrawn that. He may have overdrew that a little bit. We'll have to see. I'm almost positive he can't make this 7 ball. He's gonna have to figure out a way to play safe. Yeah, appreciate all the responses in the chat tonight, guys. It's always nice to have people in the chat that can ask questions and I can answer it on the fly to everyone and all the viewers watching. Again, I learned how to play pool in the state of Utah. I went from not being a very good player to being a very good player in a very short amount of time. I think everyone from the state of Utah can attest to that. And then I moved to Wyoming where there's hardly any pool. And if there is pool, it's on valley tables and not these beautiful diamond tables or predator tables, whichever you prefer. But I try to get out every now and then. So Rob's faced with a difficult 7 ball here. We have to find out what he likes. He's got a. Oh man, I feel like I saw that coming. I didn't want to say anything, but man, that's such a difficult shot. And once again, he's left Francisco with ball in hand. Shit. So excuse my language. I'm laughing at myself here. That was pretty funny. Yeah, that was definitely an unfortunate scratch by Rob. It was a difficult shot regardless, but to scratch like that is pretty difficult. Give you this view again here. Again, just want to remind everybody that this match is sponsored by TarmaHomesUtah.com. So if you're in the real estate market, check them out. Kevin Tarma's the head of that. I know he would love to help you out. We appreciate him on the sponsorship. So Francisco's able to get out here, ladies and gentlemen. That puts him within 4 games of the match win. And again, it would be the first time that he's been able to beat 11 ball Rob. And if you like this action, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button. We've got a lot more matches coming your way. I think later this week. I think there's a big one, I think on Saturday, if I'm not mistaken. Another big match. So Francisco trying to finish up here. To get within 4 games of the match win. And he's done it. So at this point, Rob's just got to take 1 game at a time. Yes, Kevin Tarma, great, great guy, ladies and gentlemen. of the channel. A great pool player.
Hey, Matt. Hope you don't mind. I joined for just a little bit.
Yeah, Patrick, welcome. Absolutely. Don't mind at all.
Yeah, I was just enjoying watching at home, and boy, Rob's got a big hole to get himself out of right here.
Yeah, he's missed a lot of opportunities that I know he's going to look back at this and just, if one or two things could have gone his way, he could have had at least 2 or 3 more games on the board here, which would have been massive on the scoreboard. But I mean, it's been a tough grind for both these players.
Yeah, it's endurance. How long has this match been going now? Is it 7 or 8 hours now? Or?
Yeah, they started at right around 1 p.m. So 1 p.m. Mountain Time.
7 hours. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's where the fatigue really starts to hit in for me, I think. And I've done a couple of these long sets, and it's really hard to stay focused.
Yeah, and in these kind of long sets, I truly believe that the player with the most experience is going to be able to thrive the most, and I believe that's Francisco. But this is not over yet. Rob can catch a gear here too. We saw Francisco win I think he won 10 games in a row not that long ago, so it's definitely doable.
Yeah, this is where it's go time, right? It's like he's got to outscore him 8-3 basically. And
Yeah, I mean, he needs this game. This is a big game for Rob, in my opinion, and he is at the table now. So see
by the
how he
way,
handles this. Go
did you
ahead.
notice the break from Francisco was just unreal?
Oh yeah. I think he's just gotten better and better as the set's gone on. I mean, he broke and ran a few racks ago, and I don't know if you heard, but when I was commentating, I feel like he hit the heart of the pocket on every single shot in perfect shape on every ball. So I do believe he's progressively, found his stroke.
Yeah, good hit on the 2 ball from Rob. Gets distance, but it kind of comes into play now.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
Francisco's gonna find a way to use this 8, 9, and 10 as blockers here and try to bring the 2 or the cue ball up to the top of the table, whichever he likes better.
agreed. I don't think anything offensive makes sense since you can't really get back to the 3 ball very easily.
I mean, Francisco, if you watched a few racks ago, he made a jump bank shot, full table. It was amazing.
I did not see that.
Oh, it was rack number 26. You'll have to go back and watch it. And then not only that, but then the next rack he breaks and runs. So it's brutal.
Well, let's check out this last break from him to get himself out of right here.
Yeah, he's missed a lot of opportunities that I know he's gonna look back at this and just, yeah, he's found the break stroke. There's no doubt about it. And I can't tell you how important it is to have a good break in 10 ball and be able to control the table after the break. It really makes a difference. Yeah,
Wow.
so there's the distance.
Yeah, he's got it perfect. Distance and blockers. That was perfect.
Yeah, I think he used that 10 ball there to stop the 2 ball, which was very smart. highly intelligent play there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's, Rob had I think Rob was up in this match 4-1, and then it took him, and then I think Francisco came back like 3 or 4 games and made it even, and then he kind of pulled away a little bit. Rob got stuck on win number 9
Look at that shot.
yeah, that was great. Yeah, really good shot there by Rob. He has tied the 3-ball up as well, so that's gonna be something these two players are gonna have to figure out after they make this 2-ball. But
Does he have a window there?
boy, if it is, it's tight. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Wow.
He had it.
Yeah,
right.
and I don't know about you, but in this type of position, I'm not in a hurry to make this 2-ball based on where that 3-ball's at. I think this is going to be another defensive play.
Yeah, I agree. There's just no reward unless you're planning on going around to play a safety with the 3, right? Because that is,
Correct.
you can get the cue ball in a decent position down there. There's a good safety opportunity on the 3-ball.
Yeah, almost where the cue ball's at right now is where you'd like to have it.
Yeah, yep, I see the same one. Yeah. So there's that value, I guess. Yep, and there's where he's. Oh, watch out, corner. Oof.
Oh man.
I don't know about this one.
That's another one of those. I think he's hooked on that corner there.
I think so too. That's brutal.
These are the kinds of things that Rob's been running into. Maybe you can see it.
Oh, you got to watch the side pocket here too. Here, okay, you can see a lot of it. That was a good shot. Get behind the 10.
Wow. You
Yeah.
couldn't ask for anything better than that.
Well played. So he did get the safety on with the 3-ball, just like we said. Just not how I was drawing about.
Yeah, me neither. But hey, there's a little bit of luck in pool, and I think we saw a little bit of it there. But then the skill shot right after the lucky shot, so it kind of goes hand in hand.
It sure does. Good solid hit. Did he call that 7-ball? No way if he did.
Yeah.
He's staying at the table.
Did he really?
He
Unbelievable.
That was crazy. I saved that one too. I got 3 highlights saved here. 2 from Rob and 1 from Francis.
I didn't think he was going for the jump bank when he made it, so I wasn't even ready on the replay. But
right.
But wow, what a
fired that combo in from nowhere.
I tell you.
I mean, like the kick combo. Are you kidding me? Let's watch that back. Hold on. And then he missed that one though. That's the
the save.
But this one
kind of goes hand in hand. Wow.
He called the 7-ball. Good stuff. Are you kidding me? 7-ball? No way if he did. Are you? Who does that? That's an insane shot.
Someone playing with an extreme amount of confidence.
Yeah, and then misses the next one. That's the same guy syndrome, right? I mean,
yeah,
we do that all the time in pool where we make a great shot and we miss the simple stuff.
Yeah, he must not have liked the wow, nice shot, Rob.
Man, these guys are playing like
right.
The quality of some of these strokes is...
I mean, the thing that was interesting about Francisco's shot out there on the 3 is he didn't even try to make it. So I don't think he liked the position that he would have had he gone for the pot in the top right corner pocket. So he tried to play the safe and didn't hit that very good. And Rob's come back with a really nice shot of his own. So maybe it's Rob's time here. This 8-ball's a little tricky though.
Yeah, let's take a look at the overhead. Does it play by the 9? I don't know.
No, I don't think it goes in either the two bottom two corner pockets.
I don't think so
I
either.
mean, he could go 3 rails, but man, that's a dicey shot sitting where that 10 ball is. So
Well, I like high inside on this one.
yeah,
And
yep,
bring the cue
that's
ball 3 rails, maybe 4 around into. I don't know, go to the other screen so I can draw on it, but into this area in here, if
I
you can.
accidentally turned the lights out, babe. Oh, sorry about that.
He looks like he's going low on this cue ball.
Yeah, that's risky with that side pocket. He's gonna have to really hit the ball. He could rattle this too. He's got to get really accurate with it. Wow.
Side pocket, you called it.
Yeah, that's
You're
what I
right.
say.
That's why I like the high inside there. It just takes that side pocket out of play as long as you hit it good.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like when you put draw with that particular angle, it goes right towards that side pocket almost every single time. It's almost wired, it feels like.
Wow. And this is a replay of the last rack. Rob scratched on the 7 ball and gave a 3 ball out, ball in hand. And
Oh,
here it
that's
is
right.
again, ball in
Yeah.
hand, 3 ball out. And, these are like critical racks that you don't want to be given.
Yeah, that's a good
Just
point.
it's demoralizing, but that's the game of pool.
Yeah, I mean that 4 ball or that 8 ball's been plaguing Rob for a very long time. I swear it's when even when I was playing Rob, like a few weeks ago, that 8 ball would always come into play with him for some reason.
Yeah, Francisco can run a table from anywhere,
Yeah.
and it's
He's
like you're only going to get so many opportunities.
Yeah, you can't give a player like Francisco ball in hand with 3 balls. It's just unfortunately, I know he's not trying to, but I'm not quite sure how to fix it in this situation, but Rob definitely I know is struggling at the moment.
Yeah, in the beginning, it was looking like Rob was taking off with it, right? 5-1 or something in the very beginning. He
Yeah,
got the
yep.
early lead, and then, Francisco got it back, and then there was a little bit of back and forth through the middle game, but it's a marathon. You can't start off with a sprint. You got to maintain.
Yeah, I think it was just a matter of like Francisco. I think his nerves played a big part because he was taking some shots that I was just like, huh. And then he settled down a little bit, and then he found the speed of the table, and now he's in kind of a rhythm here. But I mean, he's also been given the last 2 racks uncharacteristically by Rob, but
Yeah. Look at how he
when
just squats the cue ball on that break, man. It's he
I
literally
think his
just
nerves
holds it
played a
to dead
big part
stop.
because he was taking some shots that I was just like, huh. And then
Anyway, I
no,
really
it's
like his break. It just gets a lot of
yeah,
power into it. It just kills the cue ball.
yeah. He's probably. I mean, those last 2 breaks, he's made a ball. I don't know that I've seen him where he hasn't made a ball since I've been tuned into the second half of this match. He overdid that one a little bit.
Yeah. That is the 2 ball over there. I think he's still got the shot on the 2.
And nicely played there.
And this is the Aramith black set, so you got the pink to the purple, right?
Yes, that's correct. Yeah, these.
Yeah, I always got to remember the purple 5 ball in this set.
Yeah, and then Rob all of a sudden will go and change out the balls, and I get commentating, and I'm like, "Where's the pink ball at?"
Yeah.
That happened a little while ago. That was funny.
Yeah, and this Aramith black set in 8-ball, sometimes it's hard to tell if you look at the overhead camera, you don't know which ball is the 8-ball because they're all black. All the stripes are black on,
Oh, wow, yeah, that's true.
the whole part of it. So if they're laying up just right, it's hard to tell which one is the 8-ball.
Yeah, I think this 5-ball though is actually the toughest ball on this table. So I think he's gonna have to come with a decent shot here. I don't know that it plays in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen there, but he might have to go up in the same pocket for this one. Well, maybe it does. Maybe it
It
does.
must. Yeah, with that stroke, it must go.
All right. Well, then that solves that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Looking like
Yep, definitely goes.
Yeah, and if he break and runs this rack, it's just really salt in the wound from that scratch on the last rack from Rob. Sometimes one mistake costs you two wins.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I mean, you're just seeing Francisco play with a whole nother level here. Like in comparison to how he started this match, he's just playing lights out right now. And I mean, again, he's getting a little bit of help, unfortunately, from Rob, but he's also making a lot of nice, easy shots, and you're seeing it right there, like the heart of the pocket.
Yeah.
And when a player's in this kind of rhythm, they're hard to stop.
I feel like he got a little more angle on this than he wants, but because the 10 ball is kind of big in the way. Yeah, came into that sweet window right there. Perfect. And he looks like a really big guy that has a big reach. So these kind of shots don't really phase.
Yeah, I
Tall
think,
players.
I've stood next to him a few times. I think he stands about 6'4", I think. So these definitely
Yeah, I
are
can tell.
easier for him. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, this to get within 2 games of the match win for Francisco.
right. And to make that last scratch from Rob sting a little bit more than it already does. Well done,
And the
break and run.
more, yeah, and the more Francisco gets to break, I mean, he gets to control the table, but I don't know. I don't think Rob's completely done yet, but I know he's frustrated. I'd
Yeah,
like to see him win at least a cup. Go ahead. Sorry.
I might actually have to go. My wife is just getting off work, but I thought I'd pop in for a little bit to say hi and
Mm.
just let you guys know I appreciate what you're doing and
Well, we
enjoying the show.
appreciate, yeah, we appreciate you as well, and thanks for hopping on.
Yeah, no problem.
Always welcome. Always welcome.
All right. And I'll be watching the rest of the way, but hopefully Rob makes a comeback and maybe this thing turns into a hill thriller.
No, we'd love that. Well,
You
thanks,
never know.
Patrick. Appreciate
All
you
right.
joining.
Have a good night.
You too. So that was Patrick joining me on the commentary. He is one of the, I believe this is his software that we're using, if I'm not mistaken. So we appreciate him when he jumps on. He's a fantastic commentator. Another powerful break there from Francisco, but was unsuccessful on making a ball. So that's going to bring Rob to the table here. So again, Francisco within 2 games of the match win here. Rob's got to catch a gear and got to catch one fast. Try to get back into this set. But again, y'all are witnessing Francisco play some really, really strong pool in the last 3 or 4 racks. He does have a tricky shot here. He's going to have to kick at this 2 ball. And then I might have to think of another trivia question here. That was a lot of fun on the last one. And that was a nice hit from Francisco, but it's going to leave Rob pretty close to straight in on this 2 ball. And the rack is relatively open. So maybe this is Rob's opportunity here to maybe get one back. All right, so Rob's left himself a long shot here on the 3 ball. Play in position on the pink 4. Nicely done. It's going to leave him a really nice shot. A little draw on this cue ball. It's going to leave him a good position for this purple 5. Nicely done. One of Rob's better shots there, part of the pocket. And once again, we appreciate all you viewers out there watching the stream tonight. If you're interested in playing any matches on the 11 Ball TV, reach out to them on Facebook. And we'll see if we can work you into the schedule. If you like the stream, like what you hear, like what action we're bringing to you, as a great draw shot here from Rob, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. That way you'll get notified when we go live for future matches such as this. A lot of action left to be had on the 11 Ball TV. So Rob making a little run here. This is the smoothest he's looked in a few racks. So we're At this point, I think a lot of us are rooting for Rob to get one back here, maybe make this set a little closer. I believe the last 2 sets they've played has gone hill. Nicely done there. So, not going to say anything. Just going to let it happen naturally. Perfectly executed. And he's got this 9 ball to have a chance to win this game. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Francisco, nice enough to give Rob the win there. It's going to take the match to 28-13. So Rob gets within 7 of victory. Francisco within 2. So Rob's going to come to the table with a break. It's been a minute. We'll get to see if he's learned anything from Francisco's. Watch this pink 4 and the purple 5 in the side pockets. As the purple 5 goes in. All right, so Rob unable to pocket that 1 ball. It's going to bring Francisco back to the table here. I believe he's going to move the cue ball up near where the pink 4 ball is. Just like that. Nicely done there. Rob is likely to jump this to make contact with the 1. You don't want to give up ball in hand right here. But I expect Rob to hit this ball. All right, Rob indeed makes contact with the 1. But fortunate for Francisco, he's left with about a straight in shot here on the 1, and it leads directly to the 2 on the bottom left-hand corner of your screen there. I think he's got just enough to get there. So the red 3 has already been pocketed. So he's going to be playing position on this pink 4 ball. All right, Francisco's got a relatively easy table here. He's just got to make a few more shots. I believe the 7 to the 8 is the key shot here. He has landed pretty close to straight in on this 6 ball. But I think he can cheat this to the pocket and draw near the right side rail, just like that. And pretty darn good there. He's got the perfect angle to just roll forward on this 7 and play the 8 in the side pocket, the left side pocket. Wow. An unfortunate miss there from Francisco. He's trying to let Rob back into this match. I mean, the 2 hardest games to win are the first and the last. Again, these players have both been playing since 1 o'clock Mountain Time, Utah time. Watch out. Oof. Rob, extremely fortunate that did not scratch. That could have been catastrophic. But he's gotten away with it. Francisco is able to see all of the 7 ball. I think he's just going to play a simple safe here. Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, it was a hard shot, but I thought he could have done a little bit better than that. Now Rob's going to have a chance here with his best look in a few shots, and if he can knock this 7 ball in, maybe he's not finished just yet. How about this 8.5 hours of pool, ladies and gentlemen? That's pretty phenomenal. We appreciate y'all being a part of it. Oh no. Oh, that's tough. That's really tough. You kind of feel for Rob right there. I thought he had made it. Oh man. That's a tough one, ladies and gentlemen. He should have I mean, any day of the week that could have gone in and on Wednesday, or it decided not to, so Francisco with a really nice shot there. All right, this could put Francisco on the hill. Yeah, that was a really tough miss there from Rob. Real unfortunate. Again, Francisco looking like he's going to make the hill first. Have 1 game to go in this massive, massive match. I believe everyone watching this stream is witnessing a little bit of rarity / maybe history here. The most expensive pool match you'll see in, I would think, sometime in the Salt Lake area. Well, you see Francisco on the hill, 29-13. Rob needs to win 7 games in a row. Could we see the most epic comeback in pool history, or is Francisco about to take home a lot of bacon? Francisco with his powerful break. Let's see if he's able to pocket a ball here in the side pockets. Hasn't made a ball. 6 balls going to go in, but he's put himself behind the 7 ball. So likely we're going to see a push shot, unless he wants to kick at this one, which I don't think he's going to, based on the table layout. But he does have a little bit of room to play with now that he's on the hill and with such a big lead. So he's called the push. It's going to bring Rob to the table. Rob is 100% going to take this on. Like I say, the push shot is always so interesting. But whenever you can see the full ball, you're going to see most players take on that shot. Oh, man. Rob is flirting with these corner pockets. But he's played a good shot there. Francisco doesn't have much here. So I believe he's going to come with another defensive shot. I mean, if he feels real confident, he can play the combo, but I don't see that happening. Wow, very interesting play there. The thought process there was to tie up the 2 ball and make it difficult to make, because he did not like the combination. But it has given Rob ball in hand with a pretty decent layout here. All right, Rob with his 2 ball. He's made it. Now the red 3, and then position for the pink 4. All right, Rob's left himself with a longer shot on this 4 than I think he would have liked. But if he is able to make it, naturally he's going to have position on the 5 ball. He may go 2 rails, but I think he's just going to go 1. Oh, man. I think he's gotten a little fortunate that that 9 ball's right there. Give you the overhead look. Yeah, I do believe Francisco has been hooked by this 9 ball. Be interesting to see how he plays this shot with him being on the hill. Does he want to go? I think he's going to attack this. I think he's going to try to play it 1 rail. Try to spin the cue ball a little bit around the 9. And just barely try to graze that 4 ball, just like that. Excellent. With a nice little bump on the 9 for good measure to hold position for the 5. Let me get you back to the other view here, the main view. This could be the last rack, ladies and gentlemen, and a race to 30 and a race to 20. And at the bottom of your screen, it's telling you what both these players are playing for. It's quite a substantial chunk of change. Francisco within 4 balls of cashing in on his first victory here. Once again, this stream has been sponsored by TarmaHomesUtah.com. Thanks again for all the support out there. Everyone in the chat who's had something to say. We've shared a lot of information about the Utah pool community. Appreciate everyone that's had something to say. Francisco with 1 more good shot. And I think he's going to walk away victorious here. He's going to play for the side pocket. And he's going to try to come around this 10 ball. If you're Francisco here, just focus on making the 9 ball. And ladies and gentlemen, this is likely the final shot of this match. Francisco is your winner. Absolutely incredible match. Thanks for everyone at home for sweating the match as well. We appreciate each and every one of you tuning in to the 11 Ball TV. I'm Matt Walker, one of your commentators. Appreciate y'all listening. Have a wonderful evening.